All right. Let's take a look at current events, I guess. Wait. Oh, yes. Okay. So, uh, what is this? Is this politics? Rust will explode. What is SBOM? Do I know this? SBOM? I don't think I know what it is. Huh. Software bill of material? I never knew what that was. Okay, so I want to take a look. I want to go outside and see if I left my phone in my car. I'll be back. I did. I had left my phone in the car. That's crazy. All right, let's see here. All right. Okay. So this is good. Whoops. Let's go. SBOM. Yep. Server side WASM is over-engineered and overhyped. Yeah, I have been seeing some hype. Okay, so let's go to sorry, my goodness. Let's go to 48 and 24. So we're gonna try to knock out the COBOL question. All right, so here's what I want to do first. So I read something, COBOL Wikipedia. Okay, let's take a quick look here. I read something interesting, I think. All right, so take a look. Cripples the mind. Spaghetti code and the go-to statement. So that's it. I'm gonna lean into it. I want to go back to the C version. So exorcism, C, anagram. So I did this in a way that was pretty spaghetti. It was very spaghetti, right? But I didn't use that many go-tos. I used a couple, but I'm going to change it so it's nothing but go-tos. It's going to be go-tos like crazy. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, so let's go to the top. Okay, so right here, instead of doing this, I'm going to put a label, and this is going to be, initialize counts. All right? And so we're not going to do this. We're going to go to initialize counts. That's going to be crazy. And then let me put, okay, so then of course we have to get rid of the break. Oh, let's do something else. Let's also, so in COBOL, I think we declare everything first. So if we're declaring things, let's declare everything up top. Declaring everything up top, right? And then, yeah, so that's good. Okay, so now we need another one. What's the next one? So I'm going to say here, we're going to reset I equals 0. And then we're going to go to this next part where we are counting, right? Is that what we're doing? So this is going to be called count letters. And that's what we're going to do here. Go to count letters. Hey, that's spaghetti, right? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now... And the funny thing is, this can all be, like, flat, right? Is that funny? Is that funny? Haha. I'll move the labels over. But everything else can be flat, right? And probably is meant to be flat? I don't know. So then here, we're going to count letters. So we are not going to do this. We are going to go to count letters here, right? Amazing. So we're not going to do this. We're going to shift this over. Great. So we're going to use some different ifs. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And then here, we want to go to the next. So we'll again say I equals 0. We'll reset it. And we will say, we'll get rid of this. And then what are we doing here? We are checking candidates, right? Checking candidates. Okay, so that's going to happen here. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. And already my mind is actually rebelling even more than I thought it would. Like, ooh, this is crazy. So, great. So then we are going to have a J, right? Size TJ. So I'm going to put that declaration, I'm going to put these two up top. So this is going to be J equals 0. 0, there we go. Okay. So initialize counts here. If, oh man, oh man, I hate looking at this. I hate looking at this more than I thought I would. Oh, that is wild. All right, so yes. Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay. Tests still okay so far. All right, so now... Okay, so this is the end of a while loop, right? So when we are here, we are going to go to checking candidates. Yeah? So we'll get rid of that. We'll go all the way down here and get rid of that. And we're going to go to checking candidates. Oh man, that is wild. Okay. All right, so we can't break. So if we're breaking here, so this is go to end, right? Go to, no, not there. That was not it. This one. Go to end program. Okay. Oh my gosh. I haven't thought about doing this kind of spaghetti code in a long time. I'm actually kind of happy, but like surprised. I'm surprised at how much I don't like to see it. Okay, so then for this one, what are we doing here? We're copying counts. Okay, so this is going to be go to copy counts. Okay, and we'll get rid of this. Okay, so now what's this next part? So here we're going to say j equals 0, and we're going to go, oh, look. So that's really meant to be a bool. This is really spaghetti-ish stuff. Okay, so this is supposed to be a label. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so then what's the next thing we do here? So this part is countdown candidate, right? Countdown candidate. Yeah? And this can also go up here, I guess. And so here we are going to say go to countdown candidate. Yeah? Oh my gosh. Yeah, yes, I'm sorry. Okay, so then here we will go to countdown candidate. All right, so we'll get rid of this, and we'll get rid of this. And then here, use of undeclared, wait a minute. Let me go back, I must have screwed something up. Okay, does it pass now? No. Label at end of compound statement. Expected declaration or statement at end of input. So it's not gonna, is it not gonna let me do that? Expected declaration or statement at end of input. I screwed it up. Does this match? What about this one? I forget what the key is to jump to the matching bracket. Okay. I thought I knew. Jump to matching bracket. Percent? I haven't used it much. I didn't realize it was percent. Okay, so there is none. So I messed that up. Okay, so now do I have it? Okay, so now that's right. Now what is this matching? Countdown candidate. So was I supposed to... Yes, I was supposed to get rid of that. And then down here, we can get rid of this. Okay. Now we have to get rid of the break. here. Oh man, so let's see. So I should have char C. Okay, so it's the break. Okay, so I think we should be okay-ish. All right, so then the break just has to go down to the next part, which was supposed to be where? So after we've counted down the candidate, we are supposed to break and go to here, right? Go to count, no. This is count, oh gosh. Here, so this is countdown finished. Okay, and so then we go to countdown finished. Okay. Okay, so it still passes. Oh, this is so wild. All right, so if all right, so now I have a while and a break. So this is the last element of structured programming, and we're gonna kill it. And we're gonna have unstructured spaghetti. And I mean, that's the goal, I guess, to have unstructured spaghetti. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, so here we're checking that counts are 0. Check that counts are 0. 0. Check that counts are 0. So we'll get rid of this and get rid of this, and we'll say go to check that counts are 0. All right. And then here, this is anagram. And that's what we'll do here. Go to is anagram. It passes. Okay, so now let's look. So we do have a function here. That's structured programming, but I think that's unavoidable. Are we declaring everything up top? Do I have anything declared down here elsewhere? It doesn't look like it. Let's see. Okay, so everything I believe is declared up top. Let me just move this one up. Okay. So then we have initialize counts. So counts sub I equals 0, I equals I plus 1. If I double equals 26, I equals 0, go to count letters. All right, so then if we found the null terminator, then we're going to say I equals 0 and go to checking candidates. All right, otherwise, we're going to say if it's greater than equal 65 and less than equal 90, then we will increment that count. So I am going to say, I'm not going to use that increment operator. I'm not sure we have it available in COBOL. You know, we probably might. Do we have an increment operator available in COBOL? COBOL increment of number, one compiler. I don't know where I should be looking at COBOL stuff. Should I be looking at tutorials point? Someone says, in every language I've used outside of COBOL, there is a plus plus. Well, I mean, not in Python. Python notably lacks it. It is a nice operator to have, I think, but it's not required by any means. So, yeah, I'll just get rid of it. So we'll say counts subject sub I minus 65 plus 1. Is that crazy? That's crazy. Okay, so does that still pass? Yep. Okay, then... So then we loop there. Okay, fine. So then what about here? Checking candidates. Candidates count, then go to end program. So I put this empty statement here at the end because the compiler yelled at me. Yeah, so I guess that is required to be like, yes, I really do mean to do it. Yes, I really do. Yes, I really do mean to do it. So what is the point? What is the point of doing it like this? The point is just like basically what I read here, right? The idea that COBOL is lacking structure and uses spaghetti code with a go-to statement. All right, and look, attempts to remove go-tos from COBOL code resulted in convoluted programs and reduced code quality. So I would say that the code quality here is atrocious. I would not say that the program is convoluted per se. I think it's more convoluted than it ought to be. So I guess it is convoluted. Okay, are we still passing? Uh-oh, I messed it up. Okay, so let's go back and not do whatever I just did. Oh, I put 65 there. Okay, so now are we passing? Okay, good. All right. And then this is really horrendous. I do not like this at all. So let me see here. So first of all, let me bring that down, and let me bring maybe this down. Okay, so those are matching, I guess. Okay, let me put them there. And then, yeah, these are much too long. So all right, so now for C source code, command line formatter. A style, Clang format. Clang format sounds like a winner. Let's take a look. Clang format. That might be available already. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. And there's even a TLDR. Amazing. So should we just go ahead and format the file in place? Let's do it. Clang format -I anagram C. Test. Okay, so let's look at how it seems to be formatted. I think that did in fact improve it. Okay, that's crazy. So the idea here is basically I'm gonna resubmit this. Okay, so I feel like perversely proud of myself. I want to show this to people. Hey, C programmers. Okay, so where is it? And where do we like link to this? I should have found the link before I started posting. Copied. There we go. Okay, so now gotta go ahead and do the COBOL way. Okay. Okay, let's close this and let's go to COBOL. All right. Not this one. Okay, so COBOL anagram. Okay, so let's look at the COBOL file. Or wait a minute. Okay, so I've got all this C code in here. So I'm gonna delete all that and get the new stuff instead. Yeah, just like that. Okay, and let's comment that out with stars. Okay. Okay, so procedure, division, find anagrams. So I put WSI, I think this should be maybe 2 nines. I don't know. Yeah, it should be 2 nines because they count up as high as 26 for sure. I don't know about any higher than that. Then we have candidates count. Okay, so that's something that is passed in here. The subject, pick x20. So that's this. And then, so let me just, let's see. Yeah, so these are mine. Then a candidate's table is passed in. And then we are supposed to make a result list, it looks like. So, okay, sure. Wait a minute, wait a minute. The result list is pick x48. Let's look at the README real quick. So, okay, here it is. The result should be a string with anagrams separated by a comma. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that's how we're gonna do it. So am I going to need my counts? I think so, right? So let me add that in here. So I'll have a 0, 1, WS counts table, right? Okay. And then 0, 2, WS count occurs 1 to 26, right? Because it's the alphabet. But it doesn't depend on anything. So it's actually, here, let's look at COBOL declare working storage table. Let's take a look. IBM. This is DB2 for ZOS. This doesn't quite look right. COBOL mainframes tech help. Okay, so working storage section. Wait, did go. Okay, working storage section. Declaring a variable. Declaring a student file record structure with elementary variables. Okay. Declaring a group variable and elementary variable. Okay. Declaring a conditional variable. Why is it 88, I wonder? All right. I needed a table. Let's see. I think I need a table. Okay, so table name. Tables are declared in the data division. Is that where I'm at? I'm in the data division working storage section. So that's good, I guess. And then, okay, so we said this one occurs 2 times. Okay, so that's what I want, right? So it's not 1 to 26, I just need to say how many, right? Okay, so it occurs 26 times. Yeah? So wait a minute. So here they have 0, 3. Do we know why they choose 0, 3 versus some other number? Okay, let's see. WS counts table. 0 to WS count occurs 26 times. But this WS count is itself just a number, right? Okay, so yeah, we want to say what it is, I believe. Occurs however many times. Okay, so I think we say pick 99 occurs 26 times. What's indexed by? Okay, I don't think we need that. So then we have a similar one, right? So this is going to be copied. Okay. Then I have 0, 1, WS, C, and that pick is, it's just a letter, right? So I'm just going to say X, because these are just X, right? And then finally, we're going to have 0, 1, wait a minute, COBOL if statement Boolean. So let's see, Boolean value, Most programming languages recognize any non-zero number and non-blank string is true. Is that true that most programming languages will do that? I don't know. An 88 level. Yeah, we did see something about that. So 88 levels can be applied to other types. '88 levels provide basic Boolean variables, but no Boolean algebra. Uh-oh. 88 levels are one of the nicer features of COBOL, especially when used with files. It allows you to define exactly what values a field in a file can have. In Java, etc., you could define constants, but you cannot link a constant to a variable. Okay, yeah, this is fun. So you can use enums, but that will require extra code and are limited to one value. Of course, files are not as important as they once were. Well, good to know, Bruce Martin. So, cool. So I'm just going to say it's an int. So WS is self pick 9. Okay, so that covers these guys. So I guess I will delete down to here. Okay, so now we want to assign. So let's do COBOL assignment. Assigning values to COBOL variables. All right, IBM. Okay, so it's move, right? I've seen that a few places, but this is going to be my first time actually trying to use it. So where's move here? COBOL move. move command. Let's see. Mainframe's tech help. During the move statement execution, the receiving item data is replaced by the sending item data. All right, so do we have an example? So WS sending to WS receiving. All right, what about a literal? Can I have a literal? Maybe I don't need a move. Let's see. So COBOL integer literal, numeric literals. Okay, so they put a value here. Sure. Okay, so a practical example. Okay, yeah, so excuse me, my goodness. So they used a literal here, so that's cool, right? So we'll do that same thing. We'll move. Okay, so move 0 to WSI. Yeah? I guess that's cool. Do they really all need to be prefixed with WS? In COBOL, do the variables need to be prefixed with WS? How to use go-to in COBOL? That doesn't sound like it has much to do with what I was just asking, but I will need to know this soon. Okay, well, whatever. Let's do this next part. So now we want a label. So yeah, the time has come. So go-to can do what you're looking for, but if else would be more direct. Okay, but I wanna know the actual answer to the question, how to use go-to in COBOL. It is not 1974. Why are you writing COBOL like that? It's skill issues. It's skill issues. What is this? Is this flying spaghetti monster? That seems weird. All right, so anyway, look at this person. Quote, I need to use go-to. For the last 30 years, COBOL programmers have been advised to avoid using go-to at all costs. Man, I'm just gonna love it. I'm just gonna go for go-to, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be spaghetti deliciousness. Here's somebody asking a religion question. Oh man, I used to use a Tamper Monkey script that would remove the hot network questions. Yeah, right here. I think it works. Oh, it does. Okay, that's better. I got completely distracted by one of those hot network questions. And that's why I have the script. I mean, it's very tiny. Let's take a quick peek. Now I'm distracted. Now I'm distracted by the script. Oh, it's, I actually minified it. Okay, never mind. I guess it's not that tiny. Alright, well, I don't want to look at it minified. Not only am I slurring my speech, but my nose is really, like, stuffed up now. So anyway, I really want to know just, like, the answer to the question. How to use go-to in COBOL. Okay, so they said go to last line. What is the simplest way to jump to a specific line in COBOL? I read somewhere that this is possible by defining a paragraph, but don't know how to define it. So this, James Anderson says, the only reason it's still implemented is there is so much 40-year-old code still out there. Nobody needs to use GoTo. Nobody should use GoTo, and anybody coding up GoTos in the 21st century should consider a career change. Well, You know, isn't that ironic? Because in fact, I am considering a career change. All right. Let's see. Do we have another answer? Oh, here we go. Lawrence Woodman. If you want to see how goto works, here goes. Okay, so it says goto C10-result, and then here it just says C10-result. Well, isn't that simple? Thank you, Lawrence Woodman, for just simply answering the question. All right, so we are gonna put. I'm gonna put on the caps lock key, and we're just gonna go crazy. So initialize counts. Period. All right, so now we are gonna say. Oh, so now I have to set something on the WS counts table. So let's see. So what was I looking at about tables? Is it this? Table declaration subscript. Okay, I think it's pretty simple once. Why does this not have highlight? I think it's pretty simple once we see how to do it. Okay, subscript. Table data can be accessed by using subscript. Subscript represents the number of table occurrences. Okay, so let's take a look. So initializing subscript to 1. So they said move 1 to WS sub. Amazing. All right, so now we said move 001 Pawan Y to WS student, WS sub. Isn't that easy? Okay, so great. So now I'm going to say WS, no. I'm going to say move 0 to WS counts table. Wait a minute. So WS student is the table itself, right? And it occurs 2 times? No, that's wrong. WS student. Oh, shoot. So I need to put it on WS count, it looks like. WS count, WSI. Yeah? Oh man, getting bad. All right, so, oh, I still have caps lock on. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. All right, so now I'm going to add to COBOL add to. I saw this somewhere as well. Add to COBOL tutorial add statement. So let's see the example. So they added 10 WSA to WSB, and it said 60. All right, so we added 10. All right. So I believe all we have to do here then is we have to say add 1 to WS-I. Yeah? Okay, so now we need to do the if. COBOL if statement. Okay, let's take a look. All statements coded in square brackets are optional. So we say if whatever, and then we do something. Let's see the example. So if blah blah blah. Practical example. If can we do more than one thing in the if? It looks like I keep seeing just one thing put in the if. Can we put 2 things in the if? Statements block. It says statements block, so presumably we can have many statements, right, if we want to. Let's take one more quick look. Let's look at this one, IBM mainframer. So if gender equals male, display he is a male. Okay, sure. So here's an example. I keep seeing only one thing in the if. Is there a reason for that? If command COBOL. So we can use greater than, less than, equals, not equals, greater than or equal, less than or equal, not less than, not greater than. Okay, sure. Cool. What else? COBOL if Java T-point. Do I want to see tech tips maybe? I don't know. Oh wait, Wikipedia usually has some pretty good stuff. Let's see if there are some examples in here. I believe there probably are. Okay, yeah, so here, interesting. So the period, they have a period after the label. They don't have periods after all these things, though. What is the point of the period? I guess I just don't know. So I said move 0 to WS count. I put a period there. Is the period wrong? What examples was I looking at? Was I looking at one of these? It looks like they're mostly putting periods after the ends of all these. But what about this? Perform varying. End perform. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm going to say if, all right, and then I'm going to put the condition. So the condition, oh, they just used a single equals. Okay. So if ws dash, okay, dash I equals I equals 26. Okay. And we're going to say WS count. No, I'm in the wrong place. Oh no! I don't need an encryption. Okay. So not that. We're going to go ws-I equals 0. And then we're going to go to count letters. And then period. Okay. Whoops. So now we are going to go to initialize counts. Go to initialize counts. Shoot. I'm trying to use caps lock, but it's messing me up. Whatever. We'll live with it just this one time. It's just this one time with COBOL. It's fun. Okay, so this should be counts. There we go. All right, so now we'll put count letters. Okay. And then what's next? So let's delete down to here. So now we're going to have an if, and this is going to be subject. So subject, WS subject is pick x20. All right. So let's see. So COBOL string indexing. I think it's something like that, right? Let's take a look. So this is IBM. Do we think it might be a null terminated string? If it has to do with a C program, I guess. Let's see this gist. Okay. Okay, so we can just do this, I guess. So if so I don't think we expect it to be null terminated, right? Or do we? Let's take a look in the test real quick. Cut. Okay, so they said diaper was the WS subject. Interesting, interesting. COBOL string length. Z mainframes. COBOL length. Length of. And this is COBOL. Okay, so can we say if, so we're not going to look for a null terminator, that's a C thing. We are going to say if WSI greater than length of WS subject, WS subject. So in that case, we will say WSI equals 0 and go to checking candidates. Okay. So now we have to get the ORD. All right, so COBOL string ORD. Let's take a look. Intrinsic function. Okay. So ORD is down here somewhere, right? The ORD function returns an integer value that is the ordinal position of its argument in the collating sequence for the program. So we put in, all right, must be 1 character in length and must be class alphabetic or alphanumeric. The returned value is the ordinal position of argument 1 in the collating sequence for the program. It ranges from 1 to 256 depending on the collating sequence. Okay, so we're looking at COBOL function OR. Microfocus, maybe? Let's take a look. The ORed function returns an integer value that is the ordinal position of argument 1 in the collating sequence for the program. That is wild. So, interesting. Do we have some more information on it? All right, so they said compute A equals function ORed A, and then display A. Okay. Okay. So, let's see. So I'm going to save a couple things here, right? So it's going to be WS ORed big A, which is going to be 999, and WS ORed small a 999. Okay. And we will totally initialize those. So we're going to say move function. Oh, wait. Compute A. Okay, so what is compute? COBOL compute. Compute command assigns the value of an arithmetic expression to a specified reference. Okay, cool. So we will say compute, and then how did they show it in the example? Function ORed. Yeah? All right. So now we're going to say if WS subject, no, if function ORed WS subject WSI 1, and is that how it was again? Let me see. Why is my history like this? Like, where is all the history of everything I've been looking at? What the heck? Okay, so it was string indexing, right? COBOL string indexing? No. Was it this? Offset one based number of chars. Okay, so did I do it one based? No, I didn't, actually. And in fact, should this one... Okay, so this should be one, shouldn't it? I believe. This should be 0. That's good. This should be 1, I believe. Yep. This should probably be 1 as well. Okay, so if this is... greater than or equal to... I think I need to save this in a variable. Okay, so I'm going to say ws char code. And then we're going to say compute ws char code equals function ord ws subject wsi 1. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so then we'll just use that. So if ws char code greater than equal to ws ord big A, and can we use and? COBOL if statement and. So I guess it is fine. So they just use and in big letters, apparently. All right, all right, all right, fair enough. And then somebody suggested using parentheses. Okay, so that's fine. So let's use this parenthesis and ws char code less than equal to 26 plus, should it be 26? It seems like I used 25 before, because they're both inclusive, so sure. Oh gosh. 25 plus WS board big A. And then what else? So I guess that's it. So then we say add 1 to WS count WS char code. Uh-oh. Do I have to add 1 here if I make a subtraction? Yeah. So subtract WS board big A and add 1. So I put these equals as here, but was this supposed to be move 1, 2? I think that equals might also work. I don't know. I'm gonna stick to the move for now. Okay. So then put a period there. Next, we're going to say if WS char code greater or equal to WS board small a and WS char code less than or equal to 25 plus WS board small a. Add 1 to WS count, WS char code, subtract WS board small a, add 1. Okay. Oh man. I'm feeling a bit under the weather, to be quite honest. So now we're going to increment I, add 1 to WSI, and then go to count letters. Yeah? Okay. Checking candidates. We're going to say if WSI equals, and then up here we had a WS candidates count, right? So this should be, in this case, greater than, I guess. Count go to end program. All right, so let's delete down a little ways here. Okay. So now we're gonna say move 1 to WSJ. Sure. And now I have, whoops. Now I have copy counts. And that is going to be if WSJ greater than 26, and we're going to say there move 1 to WSJ, move 1 to WS is self, go to countdown candidate. Okay. All right, so then we're going to make a copy. So we're going to move counts WSJ to, and this should be WS counts, right? WS counts WSJ to WS, oh no, this one is WS count, I believe. No, I think so. Copied count WSJ. Okay. Add 1 to WSJ. And then go to copy counts. Using caps lock is a drag. I'm telling myself I'm just going to do it this one time for COBOL. Yeah, I'm still with it. It's a bit of a drag, though. Let me crack open another horrible, horrible beverage. 0 sugar lion's mane, 200 milligrams caffeine. Gotta have it. All right. So now we are gonna put down countdown candidate, right? Okay, so let's delete down to there. Okay, so now I guess we are gonna move so now we're gonna find the actual candidate word. So that's WS candidate, right? Or is it? I think it is. No, I'm not sure. Let me look again at the table stuff. Let's take a look. So here we had WS class, WS student occurs 2 times. And then we had subscript. So here we subscript the student. That's very interesting. So the WS student is supposed to have WS roll number, pick X03, and it's supposed to have WS name, pick X10. And then when they did this, it looks like they moved both of them at once. Interesting. Interesting. So in this program then, I guess that means I can expect what? Uh-oh. So I have various candidates, but then there's just this inside. So my guess is that if I subscript on the WS candidates, I should be able to get this text, I guess. We'll find out soon enough. All right, so that means I'm going to try to move WS candidates subscript WSI subscript WSJ slice 1, right? Like this. I guess it's not really a slice, but it's just subscripting on a string, however that works. Okay, so then we're going to move that to WSC. Okay. Shoot. What it? Darn it. Okay. Okay. So now we are supposed to check whether we're done. So we probably need to do that first. So what we did before was we said if WSI greater than length of WS subject. So this is going to be if WSJ greater than length of WS candidates WSI. Go to countdown finished. Yeah? I guess so. What happens at countdown finished? Nothing. Okay, that's good. So then we do this. Great. If, okay, so now I'm going to say compute. All right, and we're going to do that the way we did before, right? WS char code equals function ord WSC. Okay. Okay. So then we're going to go if WS char, okay, so we're going to go if WS char code greater than equal to WS ORed big A and WS char code less than equal to 25 plus WS ORed big A. Then COBOL subtract. Let's take a look. Okay, so we're going to say subtract 1 from WS copied count WSJ. Yeah. WS char code minus WS ORed big A plus 1. Okay. All right. If WS char code greater than equal WS ORed small a and WS char code less than equal 25 plus WS ORed small a, subtract 1 from WS copied count WS char code, subtract WS ORed small a plus 1. Okay. All right, so now the big one. Oh boy. Add 1 to J. Go to countdown. I don't remember this song coming up on the playlist in a while. Oh, I never asked the AI anything. AI, what makes COBOL goat? What makes COBOL goat? That's a good question. All right, so before doing this, we need to do the big if. If it says, oh my code, COBOL is a vintage programming language from the 50s. Next song request coming up. What do you want to see next? Okay. All right, interesting. All right, so we're going to say, oh, this one is so big. All right, so if not, WS char code greater than equal to WS ord big A and WS char code less than equal to 25 plus WS ord big A. All right. And WS char code. Oh, no. This is WSC equals subject WSJ1 or WSC equals subject WSJ. Wait a minute. Shoot. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this part for now. So the problem here is we can't, I don't think we can just do arithmetic on a character in COBOL the way we do in C. Being able to do that arithmetic made it pretty convenient, I think. I'm gonna delete this for now. And I'm gonna put a note. To do. Check whether the anagram, check whether the candidate is the subject. Okay, so let's put that as to do and come back to it later. Let's do countdown finished. So for countdown finished, so I haven't done is self yet, so I guess I'm going to skip that part. And then the other crazy thing is, so we have to like sort of add the string into this string, which is the result list with a comma. Okay, so COBOL string append. What is this? Oh, interesting. This seems a little different. So they put these together. Let's see. Okay, so source item specifies the variables that we want to concatenate. Delimited by specifies the character to place at the end of the source item. If size is used, it'll consider the entire variable. Okay. All right, well, this is what we're going to do then. Oh, there's still a lot left here, huh? This should be WSJ, move 1 to WSJ. Okay. So now we have, oh gosh. I keep pressing things, okay. So my caps lock is on. All right, I don't know what that was about. Caps lock is really messing me up a lot. So, anyway, check that counts are 0. Okay, so if WSJ greater than 26, go to is anagram. If so I don't think there's any need necessarily to go to is anagram. Actually, oh shoot. We'll see. Yeah, maybe it's fine. I'll just leave it. Okay, so then here, if WS copied count WSJ not equal 0, okay, I need to I need to take a short break to at least blow my nose. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I think my laundry might be ready to move too. All right. It's a little better. So, let's try something else here. All right, where were we at? Getting closer to the bottom, right? Okay, so if not equals 0, I was going to check again um, on the if statement, right? So we can use not equals. Okay, so that's what I've got. So not equals 0. Go to not anagram. All right, so then I had, yeah. So we did something here, but that's a bit different. Okay, so then here we are going to add 1 to WSJ. Go to check that counts are 0. Okay. Sure, that seems all right. So now this is going to be is anagram. And then this is going to be not anagram. And then here we are going to, whoops. Add 1 to WSI. And then here, we're gonna, oh my gosh, caps lock is ruining me. Okay. Go to checking candidates. And then we're gonna put end program. Okay. So that's that part. And then I guess, yeah, that brings us to the end. So then that just leaves right here under is anagram. We need to say string, right? Okay, so now let's look at string again. So it's going to be string ws result list delimited by size. We also need to delimit by comma, so specify the character to place. So they said space, but we need comma. And they didn't show, can we just put the character that we need? Specifies the character to place. Okay, so COBOL string delimited by. Okay, so if we put size, then transfers the complete sending area. So then why, let's see. Yeah, what about the placing at the end of the source item? Okay, so yeah, this is fine. So delimited by size, And then we'll put a literal, right? Uh-oh. Why did it move over there? Oh my gosh. Is this comma out of place? Should I have a comma? COBOL string state. Okay, so the comma is out of place, right? We don't want the comma. And then, so we'll put a literal delimited by size. Now, did they say we can use a literal here? Yeah. Do they have an example using a literal? Maybe not. I think it's fine. So then we'll put WS. What was the next thing we're putting? WS candidates. WSI, right? Okay, I think that's it. Oh, they said with. I think we're okay without it. In the original example, they said just into. Yeah, I think that's fine. Do we need end string? Okay, so let's just leave it. Okay, here we go. Let's start doing this. Okay, so error J is not defined. Okay. So that's fine. So that's a mistake because it should be WSJ everywhere. Did it say a line number there? I think we'll see it. Yeah, right here. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so I have some info. Let's do the errors first. So error 149, syntax error unexpected literal on 149, 150, and 151. Okay, so let's look there. I still have caps lock. Oh, it's 149. Oh, there is no 149. Picture clause required for WS or big A. Did I leave those out? That would be a mistake for sure. Oh, it has to say pick. I left that out. Okay, is that any better? Oh, interesting. 8 passed, 8 failed. Okay. So it's like we practically basically did nothing. But it's okay. We're making progress, I think. Okay, so I see some info. I see some warning. Alphanumeric literal has 0 length. A space will be assumed. So these are referring back to the test file, apparently. So I don't know about that. So they're generating a COBOL test program, it looks like. Okay. So we failed. Okay, so test detect 2 anagrams, expected lemons, melons, was nothing. So it didn't work. I don't think, yeah, I don't think we ever detected them or added them. So I'm not positive that this string is actually happening. I'm not positive that these counts are actually going to happen. So the counts should start off at 0, right? Okay. And then we're supposed to add here, but I don't know whether this char code is going to be right. Does not detect an anagram if the original word is repeated. Test anagrams must use all letters exactly once. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of them have worked. Oh, wait a minute. I might need to, like, return the result list. Or something. COBOL procedure return. Is that something that we do? Return statement? We might need that, right? Didn't want to load for a second. Okay. COBOL return statement. Okay, so I don't think we need that. Let me look at the hello world again. It said move hello world to WS result. Okay. So yeah, if we put some things into our result, I think that should have worked, hopefully. It looks like they are just supposed to be separated by comma to me. So can we try displaying something? Display is anagram. Okay, I don't see anything displayed here, do I? Alphanumeric literal has 0 length, a space will be assumed. Should we look at those in the test file? Oh, here. So is this done on purpose? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. So for help, we can do this. We can run bash test sh. Okay, so that seems fine. but I don't see anything being outputted. So in the source file, right at the top, can we display anything? Display. Oh, let me look. COBOL display statement. Subject WS subject. Can we do that? Maybe. Okay, so I see that displayed. That's good. That's good. Okay, so can we try displaying here? Will initialize. So does it say that? No. So I think that the mistake has something to do with these periods. I think the period itself is probably not supposed to be used. Except maybe at the end of these labels? I'm really not sure. What is the period at the end of a line in COBOL? When to use dots? Yes, hit me with it. The period ends the sentence. It can have an effect on your logic. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think we actually started here. Interesting. So this is its own paragraph. I think that to get into there, we have to say go to. Let's take a look. Initialize counts is not defined. Okay, so I think we do want dots. I think that when we want to go in there, I think we actually have to say go to initialize counts. Is that crazy? Well, you know, it's not what I expected. I guess I just expected to fall through. And if, oh my gosh, if that's not what we're going to do, I guess that's fine. So now it says will initialize counts. How come I don't see what was displayed before that, though? I see subject diaper. Okay. Oh gosh. All right, so let's get rid of these displays. And then I'm going to come up here. So whenever I'm trying to fall through like that, so this goes to count letters, that's fine. Then in count letters, we go up, but this is supposed to go through to checking candidates. Again, that's fine. Checking candidates. Okay, so here we're supposed to fall through. So I'm going to say go to copy counts. Okay. This will go to countdown candidate. All right. Go to countdown finished. Okay. And then we're going to need to address these two to-dos, but not just yet. Okay, so here, again, we're supposed to fall through, I believe. Moth the Poet says yo. Oh, Mo the Poet, sorry. I read it like Moth. Yes, yo, how is it going? Alright. So if we go countdown finished, then after doing this, we're supposed to fall through. It's aight. It's going pretty well here, if only my nose would stop running. Okay, so we'll go to that. Whoops. Okay, then here again, we're supposed to fall through. Go to not anagram. Actually, I don't want to do that. I just want to say add 1 to WSI. Go to checking. You got a second to give me a little feedback on my website? Yeah, I'll look at it if you send a website for sure. Dev Creative Way, Pantheon Site IO. Sure, we can take a peek. What are we gonna get here? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Design work the efficient way. Okay, so let's see. So first of all, right off the bat, I don't really like this to sort of be in the middle like that. I would probably say it's like this island in there, right? And to me, the island right off the bat, it's the first thing I notice. Like, oh, that looks a little weird. So let's take a look. No, I don't see anything. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So this island thing, let's see what we think. I would say... So it's this whole top area, but it just doesn't have any background on it. So even if the background on this section were just black, right? So that it wouldn't be like an island. I don't know. I just don't like the island. Okay, so let's see what else. Let our work do the talking. We replace unreliable freelancers and expensive agencies for one flat fee with highly converting designs delivered so fast that it will blow your mind. Okay, so this... Oh, there's lorums. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what else. Okay, so there's a link here. Work with us, mail to. All right, that's fine. Contact us. Let's see. Contact us strong. If there's a particular contact area, it's just mail to. So I guess, yeah, obviously contact us. I feel like it should link probably to the contact area if there is one. This is fine, I guess. This is good. Okay, so now get started is down here. Okay, so I guess it's just one page, right? So testimonials, don't just take our word for it. Okay, now let's see. So can we visit website? Okay, yeah. So let's go back. I think this is the best part to me, is that we have these websites to visit. So let's see. So Easy Dent, nice. This one, Dev Novella app Pantheon. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is cool. So design work the efficient way, generate more revenue, and scale your business with a mobile app and website that's fully branded to you. Top-notch designs delivered at your doorstep. Request, choose a plan, and share your product details with us. I think that these other website links are cool. I guess what I might like to see would be maybe being able to see these somewhere up top. I'm not sure. But like these are below the fold, but these are cool. So if these could be above the fold, I feel like that would be good too. Maybe not. It's just my first kind of impression. All right, let's see some of these. Oral pathology. I don't know if we want to look much at like these other sites. I do think, let's see. So summaries. So summaries just opens this, and that's good. But if I click on it, it closes it for some reason. I don't know. I don't really know why that would be. Let's see. So I think it makes more sense in this view, because you can click them to open and close them. And then in this other view, if I click on it, it closes it. I think what I would probably do with that is just, like, the pointer is a cursor, and I probably wouldn't do that, because it's an A, but on this, like, menu link, when it's in this mode, I might just have the pointer just be a regular pointer, so let's see. So go, like, cursor, and go default. That way I'm not thinking that I'm supposed to be able to click on it. But in the other view, it is clickable, so that's good. All right, then what else? Okay, dental student. As far as this, let's look at this next one. Alratina. Wait, did this one load? I thought this one had loaded. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. So if I go summaries, okay, let me reload this. Easy Dent. So if I go here, main menu, summaries, it hops back up to the top. I don't know about that. Hopping back up to the top doesn't really make sense to me. And then this menu is pretty far off to the side. Let's see if it looks better in this view. Yeah, that is, I mean, it's too far off to the side for sure. I don't know if there's a particular reason for that. So we, yeah. Okay, e-posters series. Oh, cool. Oh, this is good. So when I see this, okay, that works really well. I don't get why they're mixed between circles and ovals. That sort of catches my attention, and I'm like, why are some of them circles, like, right, they're like alternating circles and ovals? I don't know. Okay, so then this one, oh. Sure, let's see this download. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's take a look. So if we do this, are we gonna send something? Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Oh, form data? All right, very nice. So then it said invalid billing email address. Cool. Invalid billing email address here. Oh, interesting. Your order has been received. Okay, sure. Yeah, so if this is like a demo site, this is pretty good. This is actually really, really nice. I love this demo site, actually. Yeah, let me reload this one. Like, I don't know if it is a bit weird to me that this is like an island, but maybe it's fine. I think in this view, for some reason, it doesn't really appear. Okay, so yeah, there's something like I'm at 100 and nothing is visible. If I go up to 150, now it's the small view. But this view looks really nice. Like right off the bat, this looks really, really good. But it does seem like there's some error where it won't show the site if the width is wrong. Check the spelling. I like the way these thumbnails look in this view. This looks really, really good. Overall, I definitely like this narrow view better than the bigger view. And that's good. The narrow view, it makes sense for the narrow view to be like the main focus. I think this looks really, really good. Yeah, I would make this some kind of link to something. Okay, so then this one is for mail. All right, that's fine. So yeah, cool. I mean, I don't, let's see. I don't know that I have any other, like, feedback on the website, but I think in this view, like, this menu looks perfect. It looks just about perfect. I wonder if it would be better for the menu to go away after you select an item. I'm not sure if that would be better, but maybe. But anyway, I think it's pretty great. I don't know. I think this one's not gonna load. Let's look at this one real quick. Novella Rent. No notifications yet. Okay, interesting. This one looks... Is this one the best of the bunch? It looks like there's a fair amount going on. Let's see. Page 2 results. Interesting. On here, the different pages, like, even though I just loaded it, it seems, like, slow to load. Oh no, you know what it is? It's... the page itself is loading fine, and now that it's loaded, but this thing... like, this thing is slow to load, and that would be fine, except, like, it jumps to the top, and then it jumps down. And I guess I don't like that. I don't like that it jumps to the top and then jumps back down. Other than that, it seems fine. And then, what happened when I went here? English UK? Okay. Oh, this is... oh, perfect. I found, like, the best part. Well, I don't know if it's the best part, but this is perfect. Okay, so we can choose something. Okay, nice, nice. Result not found. Fair enough, fair enough. Vienna. Oh wait, let me erase that. Let me erase these. Okay, let's see. Oh, result not found. Okay, let me see. All categories. Okay, let's try. If it's gonna be result not found too much, I don't know about that. Let's see all locations again. Okay, so all locations. And so then if I select one, oh, nice. Okay, OpenStreetMap. Oh, super, super, super. All right. So I think, what else do we want to take a look at? What this place offers and where you'll be. I don't know about notifications, like it says, okay, so notifications. So if we want to set up like a notification, we can log in or register. I guess we could do that. So I'm glad that it doesn't make you log in or register to see things. I think that sometimes you see them where like you don't see much and it'll be like, oh, you have to log in or register to see anything or whatever. Oh my goodness. So if we try registering, I guess this is fine. So let's save. First name. Okay. So now if we go into notifications and go into here. Okay, cool. My account, edit account. That's neat. And then I guess I wonder if like if you're logged in. Oh, it filled it in. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, I think it's neat. I would just say thanks for sharing. All right, so how come this guy didn't run? It says warning, warning, info, warning, test suite test for anagram. Shoot. COBOL check. Okay, so successfully generated COBOL test program. I think I probably did something that I very much wasn't supposed to. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. I'm gonna make sure to fix all of them by tomorrow. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think a lot of it is looking really good. So, yeah, I appreciate you sharing. Oh, I'm gonna get my snack. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Ah. I think I super misunderstood something about, like, how this COBOL program is supposed to work. And messed it up bad. So let's see. I wonder if I'll even get there. Unexpected end of file? Oh. Okay, so it says end of program. Okay, so I don't have anything in there. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Let's not do that. Yeah, that looks right. I'm not sure what the deal is with these tests, but it seems to me that when I go to the other paragraph, it must be messing something up, I guess. So like, for example, if I get rid of this, or let's just comment it out, and then run this, now it shows that some test cases were executed. Okay, so let me go back to the test and turn back on the rest of the tests. Should be substitute. Okay, so we executed the 16. So it's a little bit weird to me, but for some reason with this turned on, we don't get the output that the test cases were executed. So instead of doing this, I believe I need to actually do perform. So wherever we have go to, this is going to be perform instead, I think. Now, in this case, we are just going to go perform, but here, we are going to perform, and then we are going to exit. Because if we perform and then exit, I think that's equivalent to a go to, basically. But the difference is that I think we'll be able to get back here. Actually, you know what? Maybe only this one needs to be performed. Let's just try it with only that one. Let's say that's go to, and let's say that's perform. Okay, so now what's it gonna say? Okay, so no good, no good. So I think this can just be perform, probably, because we're at the end of the paragraph and we're just trying to do it again. This one, though, I think needs to be perform, but I think it then needs to be exit, so that we don't go on to this part. Now let me look again. COBOL exit statement. A do nothing statement, giving a logical endpoint for a section or paragraph. Uh-oh. Huh. So we can't use it to exit early? I thought one of the others was saying we could, maybe, but maybe not. Let's look here. Compiler directing verb. Okay, I think we can do... Okay, so we don't want exit, I guess. But I think we can do else, right? So, COBOL else statement. Okay. So I think if we put else, yeah, that's probably what's needed. And then that goes there. Okay. Tricky, tricky. And I don't know if this is going to help. So this is going to be perform. And then this is all going to be else. And this is going to be perform. I hope that's okay to have the big else like this. The way they've done it, it seems like I probably will need the end if I'm going to do it like that. But that means I probably need to end this if as well. Maybe? Maybe. Okay, then in this part, okay, so we've got some more go-tos. So end program. Yeah, that should be fine, I believe. So we'll just say perform end program. Perform copy counts. And this is else. And if. I think so. COBOL end if statement. In nested if, all if statements should have their matching end if, I guess. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and make sure I have end if everywhere. So here's an if. So let's make sure we have end if as well. Here's an if. Here's the end if. Okay. Okay, so now this one. So this is going to be perform. This is going to be else. This is going to be end if. This is going to be perform. Did I add this to my list to take off? I want to take this one off the playlist. Oh, I did add it to the list. Yeah. Okay. So then here, It's going to be else. End if here. This is going to be perform. This is going to be else. This is going to be end if. Okay. This is going to be perform. Uh-oh. This is too early. This should be here. Okay, cool. Okay, I think that makes sense. Else. Whoops. Okay. Nope. What I just did there was not right. Okay, those were okay. But this was not right. Whoops. Here we just wanted end if. Cool. Oh no. Unexpected else? Alright. Segmentation fault core dumped. Ha! Figures. That's maybe a little nasty. Jeez. Man. I thought it seemed like it was so close to working. Okay, all of these changes are terrible. Huh. That was misaligned. I wonder if that makes a difference. I hate it. I hate it. Wait, why do I still have this here? Okay. So with go-tos, it at least got to the right answer, right? So everywhere that I have perform, okay, so now it doesn't say that. Now, if I get to end program, at this point, can I display WS result list? I didn't see it display. Did we actually get down there? I don't think we did. I'm not seeing it. Okay, go to initialize counts. Shoot. Okay, subject diaper, but that's as far as we got apparently. Not good. Unexpected else? Oh. Okay, so we did some counts. Great. The A should be in the first position. What's with that? Okay, so I think this +1 is not actually 1. That's not good. Oh, that's weird. Huh. The counts are not right. Hmm. So let's say move WS subject WSI1 to WSC. And then let's use WSC here. Display char is WSC. Display char code is WS char code. Okay, so D101, I106, A98. These are correct, right? These are correct. So what the heck is happening? Let me see on the ASCII table. These are straight from the ASCII table. They're just like off by 1. Or are they? A is 98. Yeah, they're straight from the ASCII table, just off by 1. So looks like I got char code 033 a bunch of times. That's kind of useless, but it shouldn't really matter. But then why did my table come out like this? Huh. Yeah, that table sure does not look right to me. I don't know if it makes any difference. So did we not get segmentation fault? Okay. So crazy. Let's see. I've been at this a while, and I'm not very close to getting the answer, I don't think. I still have these to-dos. Hmm. Well, yeah, this whole concept has all been wrong. I don't want these different paragraphs, I don't think. I think having the different paragraphs has messed me up, I think is what has happened. So if that's true, then what we want to do is not have different paragraphs, and we want to perform, or actually, COBOL perform statement loop. All right. So actually, that's not so bad. So we are not going to do this. This is going to be a loop. So this is going to be perform. And we're going to go, well, this one is doing a paragraph. Um, yeah, I think I want, okay, do we have an example? Perform, okay, so they used this paragraph. Perform, okay. Okay, yeah, so we want to do like this. Perform whatever. Yeah, that's what we want. So in this case, we actually know ahead of time exactly how many we want, right? So perform 26 times, one for each letter. Yeah, I like that better. That I have been so lost on this COBOL, spending way more time than necessary. Okay, perform 26 times. So then we don't need to do any of this or any of this. Yeah, this is just initializing the counts. So that's it. And then we just end perform. Okay, so now move 1 to WSI, and now we're going to do another one. Okay, so for count letters, we have to go, I guess it's going to be perform WS subject length times. And so we don't need to worry about any of that. We're not gonna do that or that. We're gonna end perform here. Yes, we are gonna do that. Let's get rid of the displays for now, maybe. Okay. So I want to say this is probably okay here. Okay, I'm going to leave that alone. All right, then we have another one, checking candidates. So checking candidates is a big long one. So this is going to be perform ws candidate length times. So much simpler than what I was ever trying to do. I think it would have been cool, honestly, for me, if I had made it work that other way, but not as cool as making it work this way. So yeah, so this is actually going to be end perform for checking candidates. And I believe that goes at this level. And all the rest of this, I think, gets indented. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So find anagrams, perform 26 times. Okay. All right, so we won't do... Oh, this is candidates count, actually. Okay, so I think that's fine. Okay, so we won't do anything like this or this. This is fine. We won't do those. Okay, so then here, this is perform 26 times. How come it doesn't look like I have copy counts? What's going on here? So, like, the only thing that should be in copy counts, I believe, are these two. So what is the rest of this? Okay, so these do go after this. So then here we have end of perform. And then I believe all of this we can get rid of. Yeah. Okay, so then we have countdown candidate. And this is sort of a long one. Okay, so now this one we want to stop when we find a space, actually. So it won't be X number of times, it'll be until. Yeah, like that. Okay, so we won't do that. Then we will end perform here. We won't do that. Okay, is that at the same level? Okay, so we won't do this. We won't have that. We will have this. Okay, so it'll be here. All right, so then we don't. Well, I guess this is going to have to happen at the end. Or, well, I'm not sure. Okay, so perform until. Okay, so these are going to need to be down here. Okay, perform until there. All right, do we want to do that? Yeah. Do we want to go to? No. Do we want an else? No. Okay, do we want to compute the char code? Yes. Do we want to do this? Yes. The to-do is in there. I think that's fine. Okay, so then we don't need this. I guess we do need that, probably. We don't need these. Okay, so then this is going to be perform 26 times. Uh-oh, I still have copy counts here. That needs to be done. I sure think I learned my lesson on spaghetti code. My goodness. So that did not work out well at all. Okay, so Is this matched up where it needs to be? Yeah. So then this is nested. Okay, so that's good. Syntax error, unexpected end perform. Okay, so we're going to be careful. Perform statement not terminated by end perform. Okay, so it's just going to have to look over each of them, I think. Okay, so perform 26 times. I think that's okay. Perform whatever amount of times. I think that one should be okay. So then this one's nested, but I think I have to get rid of the dot there, probably. Here as well, I think. Okay. Let me just make some of these a little shorter. Okay. All right, so there's a dot here, so we can't have that, I don't think. Okay, so we actually were able to execute. Hooray. All right. Wow. Okay. Crazy. I'm very happy that we were able to execute. I've still got a fair amount of time. I might be close to finishing this one. If I finish this one tonight, I'll be in a pretty good position for the remaining few days of the year. Pretty good, but far from great. Okay, so after each end perform, let's display something. So what did we do here? Initialized counts. Okay. Then here's another end perform. So what did we do here? We tried counting, right? Okay, so then here's another end perform. So what did we do here? Okay. Here's another end perform. What did we do here? Here we tried to count down. Unexpected end of file. Okay, interesting. So I said 1, but I apparently didn't put it into the result list, and I was supposed to, I believe. Oh man. I thought it was so close to working before. Okay, so if... Okay, so we're in here. Huh. Oh goodness. Man, I really thought it was working before, kind of. Some aspects, and then I had to change everything. All right. Uh-oh. Nothing in the candidate, so that's very bad. That could be our problem. I got a 1000 here? What the heck? So that's not gonna work. Oh. What's wrong with the WS candidate? Oh, wait. Hold on. WS candidates? Did I think... Was that working before? Hold on. WS candidates. Why do I have candidate? Okay, let's look now. Okay, so here's one. Oh my gosh, what? I'm worried. Huh. Interesting that I thought that that was working before. Huh. I don't think this is working at all. Like, not even close. I think I've made a bajillion mistakes here. Oh no. I think there are so many mistakes here that it's probably time to start fresh. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Perform WS candidates count times. What is WSI at this point? I think I deleted something important. Candidate is eons. Candidate is ones. So is it still not getting added to the result list? Oh no. Oh no. Wow, COBOL, Cap'n Horatio Magellan Crunch. I have been struggling with COBOL for almost 4 hours now. I don't know anything about COBOL, but I'm kind of trying. I'm kind of trying. It's a mess. It's a mess right now. Okay, candidated? Where's candidated? Okay, so if this were 1986, I might remember enough to help you, but alas, it is no longer 1986. Yeah, so I tried to do like a spaghetti code thing, and it was really messed up. I guess it's still pretty spaghetti-ish, but not as much as what I tried at first. Okay, so now I have the word ones, but nothing is getting added. Hmm. This is not good. At, I was actually getting the result correctly when I had go-tos everywhere, but it wouldn't run the tests that way. And I don't blame it. I don't blame it for not running the tests when I had go-tos everywhere. But now I don't have the answer. And I don't understand why. Because I don't know anything hardly about COBOL. Okay. Okay, so if length is 0, 0, that's never going to be okay. It looks like it's saying length is 0, 0 each time. If length is 0, 0, that could be my problem. So I was supposed to move WSJ to the length. Let's see. So perform until... Okay. So yeah, this was supposed to be length of candidates. Oh no, I think I might see where I made a mistake. So move J to length and subtract 1. But what is J? So we added 1 here. Shoot. So length was 20. It should always, I believe it's always 20 at that point. Yeah. So then we said 1. let's see. So here, I think it should be like move WS candidates WSI 1 to WSC. 16 failed this time. Oh, okay. That's wild. All right, well, this is progress of some sort. Cash register, cart horse, radishes. Okay, so this should be 2, I believe. Listen, silent, cart horse, radishes. Strange that I missed the comma there, but okay. Oh, this is so messed up. So at this point, I think I should basically start again. Knowing what I know now, because I started off knowing nothing. Um, okay, so matching when it shouldn't. Actually, you know what? Honestly, I think this is a bit close. Why don't I have an end if here? I definitely should have an end if here. Okay, so some passed there. So the missing end if was a problem. Okay, so does not detect anagram subsets. Expected nothing was lemons, melons. Expected inlets was inlets, melons. Detect two anagrams, does not detect anagram subsets. Wait a minute. COBOL signed number. My numbers are unsigned. That's not good. I need to put an S on there. Okay, so still 3. Hmm. Let's see, so 3 passed, pass up here, pass, test 3 anagrams. Okay, so then we were supposed to say inlets, and we got inlets melons. Mm. Shoot. Expected eons ones was eons ones, and then we put a bunch of other crap on them. That's crazy. Wait a minute. I have stuff stuck on there. I need to be getting rid of that. That's what's happening. There's stuff stuck on there from previous run-throughs. Oh my gosh. I didn't even think of that. That's normally something, that's normally not a problem we often run into. So I need to blank the result list. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, we need to do that. So perform 48 times and perform add 1 to WSI move to WS result list WSI. Move 1 to WSI. 12 passed. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. I had no idea what I was looking at. And then I was like, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. That was baffling. Okay, so we had to blank it out each time. Wow, okay. Well, this is closer. Okay, so now we need to just check that it's not itself, right? So, COBOL lowercase. Okay, so I don't think I need to do this. I think I just need to say if function lowercase and then what are we comparing? Subject well, let's do this. Lower subject. Pick x20. And then I think I'm actually going to finish this. I'm very, very close right now, I believe. I was in despair until I saw what was happening. Like I was just seeing these baffling results. I'm like, what is happening? Okay, so where do we go? Right here. So we're gonna say move, or no. We're gonna say compute WS lower subject equals function lowercase WS subject. Compute, and let me change this one as well. Compute WSL can equals function lowercase WS, and then this one is, let's see. Let me go. right here. So move WS candidates WSI to WS cur. And then wherever else I see this, let's say here, it's just cur. And then right here, so then this is not necessary because it's already been done. Oh, function lowercase is not a numeric value, so I think instead... Wait, what did they do here? Okay, so now 5 passed, 11 failed. Tisk tisk. Okay, so move to WS cur. And then, oh wow, it's getting pretty late. Holy crap. Okay, length of, sure. Okay. I'm not going to use that. Let's get rid of it. Oh, wait. 16 passed. Let's submit. That was a journey. A very different journey from the prologue journey from the other day, but a journey nonetheless. So I'm going to mark that as complete. I'm going to spend about no more than 15 minutes looking for ways to possibly refactor. That was a journey, though. That was a journey. A journey. So it says passed. I'm going to mark as complete. Cool. Okay, so like I say, now that it is passing, I'm going to close all these tabs. So many tabs. Okay, so now I should have just 4 left to do, baby. Okay, let me look at this and see if I can see anything to refactor. Okay, let's get rid of the to-do. I didn't end up doing that. Okay, did we use WS subject? Of course we did. We used L subject. Candidates count was used, right? Did we need WSC? I guess. What about... Yeah, those are fine. And then, yeah. Yeah, okay, those are all fine, I guess. Man, yeah, that was a journey. Let's check the Discord. Did anybody respond, you think? I doubt that anyone would respond. Like, what are you gonna say to that? But, maybe. Is this C? Yes. I had... Is jump a thing in C? A go-to should never go to an earlier point. So what do you say in Italian? Hold on. You say something like, Mamma mia, che spaghetti divino, or something. How do you say yes? Is this Italian? Hold on, where's Google Translate? Alright, so I'm not gonna, um, what am I saying? I'm not gonna refactor the COBOL. I frankly just don't know how. I'm happy that it works, apparently, but I don't really know how to refactor it. So, hooray! Well, this was a journey. This is interesting. In many ways, this has got to be the least aesthetic type of code. But you know what? It's fine. So, let me just review one more thing before I call it a night. So, let's see how many I've finished now. So, completed, we are looking at 140, and there are 4 left. And if we review the calendar, we are going to see 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are 4 days left in the year, and there are 4 exercises left. 3 of them are zebra puzzle, and 1 is faro small talk. So I'm going to log off. It's pretty late. Man, I'm delighted that I got through that COBOL. That was craziness. Oh, wait. I do want to submit my... I did change a couple things, I think. So I think I do want to submit. I think I might have just gotten rid of the comment. But anyway, yeah, so tomorrow I'll plan on hopping on to do the faro small talk thing, which probably won't take as long as COBOL did today, but it might. Like, the faro small talk, like, the syntax of the code, I think looks pretty aesthetic. So, like, I did Roman numerals, I guess. So what does it look like if I view the iteration here? So it shows a class. So this is very ugly code. This is one of the earliest ones I did 2 months ago. So kind of crazy. It was on 10/20. So over 2 months ago now. And it was one of the earliest ones I did. Actually, what was the very first one I did? I just want to look at that before I finish up for the night. The first one I did, I started right here with Python Leap, and the date was what? Where was it showing that date? October 19th, yep. So I was on the... So when I first started October 19th, like, that's pretty late in the year, right? But when I first started, I was cruising through them. I think they started with some easy ones and things, and then I skipped around. But yeah, like October 19th, like, that's, yeah, hardly more than 2 months ago, and I've done everything since then. So I am gonna log off now and come back for tomorrow for